Chat. Welcome. Welcome indeed. It's time. It's time. What's up? What is going on? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. It's a good day. It is a good day indeed. Welcome back to the stream. It's Joppa here, in case you didn't know. Today's a pretty exciting, monumental, good day. And for all of us in the Pantheon community, for all of us watching, listening, we've got some genuinely big news, guys. Now, I'm not sharing anything new here. Of course, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the article and the announcement that was given yesterday that, as all of you know who have been on this very long journey with us, we've hit a milestone that really lights up the road ahead for us in really, really big ways. And so, as so many say, without further ado, I would like to dive into this funding announcement. I want to read it again with you. And, we'll see. We'll see if anything new pops out to us here. I will apologize in advance for all of the ads all over this, but it is what it is. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen secures major funding deal. Major funding deal. MMORPG Pantheon Rise of the Fallen has had quite the journey over a decade plus of development. The game has seen funding struggles, team members needing to wear multiple hats. My goodness, that is very true. The loss of Visionary Realms founder Brad McQuaid, and more. The team has persisted, however, and is now to make an exciting announcement. They have secured a 7-figure funding deal, allowing them to expand the team and add exciting new content as Pantheon Rise of the Fallen continues in early access. An investor passionate about Pantheon Rise of the Fallen has agreed to fund the MMORPG. Chris Rowan, our CEO, and myself, we did this interview with Game Rant. So this is Chris Rowan, and some of the things he shared. But this is really important, guys. It's really important because I've seen this multiple times circulating around. Like, well, what does this mean? Like, are they still? Do they still have creative control? Like, does somebody come in and kind of, are we going to be seeing like changes, or should we be concerned? Any of that stuff. Let me just put all of that to rest. All of it, right here. We are not being taken over by a studio. Period. We are not having some big heavyweight come in and suffocate us. Period. This is a group of people who really believe in us as a creative and technical team and want to see this happen. I cannot emphasize enough. And believe me, over the years, we have done plenty of soul searching as potential opportunities have come and gone that would have required us to kind of hand over the reins to a large extent. We have resisted those and really, held to our guns with this kind of stuff. And so this is part of the reason why this is such a significant development and such a significant moment, is because when you can receive significant funding from people that truly believe in what you're doing and believe in the vision that you have and want to see it brought to fruition. And so the funding is there to support that effort. You could not ask for a better situation. We are incredibly grateful and excited for this. But please understand that. Like, this is not a takeover thing. Very important. The funding means that Pantheon developer Visionary Realms is able to expand its team, adding more artists and programmers, as well as a dedicated project manager. I'm going to say a little bit of that in a second. We'll have more kind of formal things to say shortly, so I'm not going to say too much, but I just want to comment on a very particular angle of that that I think is good. Anyway, we remain frugal and scrappy and resourceful, Rowan said, but we have a moment to breathe, step back, and people can wear fewer hats. Yes, please, take a few of those off. We can get a lot more done, deeper, richer, sooner, without distractions. So the quick little thing that I want to mention here is, Rowan mentions in this interview that part of how our team is going to be able to expand is through a dedicated project manager. I cannot stress to you enough two things. Number one, how absolutely critical a skilled and effective project manager is to something of this size and scope. It is absolutely 100% necessary. And I can't wait for you guys to hear more about our project manager, because they're amazing. And working with them has been a joy in that capacity. The second thing I want to say is I want to clarify something here, that I am not the project manager, and I have not been the project manager or functioning as a project manager for at least some years. There was a period of time where I was the creative and programming producer. As a matter of fact, in this article, that's one of the things you got a little bit wrong, is that's not actually my title. I am the creative director. That is my title. There are certain things that come along with that, audio director, lead designer, things like that. But creative director is really my role. I do not track deliverables. I do not follow up with people to make sure they're getting tasks done. I'm not even the one that is, kind of organizing those tasks or anything like that. I am responsible primarily for the vision of this game. I am responsible for overseeing the design and the creative efforts, and making sure that all of these things align with the vision of this game. It's funny because Brad had a similar kind of thing he had to work through in what he ended up doing with Vanguard and what he ended up doing with Pantheon. Because when he started working on Pantheon, he was very clear and adamant, publicly and internally, that I am the chief creative officer. He did more than that and worked beyond that, I know, in the Vanguard project, getting a lot into the business side and, various things. And one of the things he used to tell me a lot is, there really is something about being able to focus on the creative aspect of a game. And that's largely what I've been doing for the past couple of years now. So there's, I know on Reddit, it's there's currently a thread on Reddit, hoping that I'm going to be fired as a result of this. And a lot of the conversation and various things surrounding that idea is, I'm just seeing a lot of this notion of, hopefully they'll get a new project manager because Joppa's not, cutting it. No, I'm not, because that's not my role. I'm not doing that. I haven't been doing that. We have, done our best to, plug in the gaps and fill in the gaps. We've done our best to kind of collectively, manage things as we can. But again, the good news in all this is that this is allowing us to really bring in, and we have now for a little while, have been running with a new project manager who is wonderful and who is doing a fantastic job. So just wanted to clear that up. And we'll keep moving along here. As Visionary Realms expands and adds more members to the team, it can focus on new content for Pantheon, which launched in early access in 2023. Creative director Chris Perkins is particularly excited about some of the updates coming to the game in the near future, which include the addition of the Wildblood faction, updates to the Wizard Summoner classes, a mount and taming system, and as I say here, much more. Much more indeed. And I love this little bit here. At a time when many studios are faced with layoffs and downsizing, Visionary Realms is proud to be a success story of a passionate team with an equally passionate fan base. Rowan and Perkins were particularly excited to share the good news with Pantheon Rise of the Fallen's early access players. And, this message to share, which, you guys have heard me say things like this before. I mean, this game and its success and its ongoing, ability to stay ongoing is in very much in kind of in debt to this community and how much you guys have supported us, and that is exactly why we are able to continue to press forward and reach these milestones. It cannot be overstated, how amazing this community has been, and why we stay as passionate about this game as we do, because we know so many of you are waiting for it and wanting it. So, man, it is good news. It is good news. This is a huge step forward for us. And I'm really pumped for what can come next, guys. The really cool thing about this, and I keep referencing this, there's a lot of information coming down the pike. There's a lot of things happening, a lot of awesome, work being done, developments, and I am doing my best. It is a little bit of a meme in a way, right? Where I'm doing my best to kind of control my passion and my excitement and my enthusiasm so that I'm not jumping the gun. We really do have an awesome communication plan, marketing plan, and I want to let it do its thing. And you can bet that on this stream anyway, as soon as we are ready to make, various announcements or, talk about things, we'll be doing it hot and heavy on this stream. But you will, there's a lot of really good stuff coming. And this announcement and what it's meant, what it's allowed us to do even already, is bearing amazing fruit. And how the team has been able to expand already, and how much we're able to get done and move forward. So huge, very exciting. I hope that you all feel it as well. Seems like you do. Seems like everybody's really feeling that, which is good. I want to give a really quick thank you to everybody who's here. I'm sorry if I missed the true first, but thank you all for being here and hanging out. Who we got? Yeah, we got Let You Live, Sprodog, Spectre, Sayela. I did see that there's a track issue in OBS for the VOD track. That should be fixed now. We'll see. If for whatever reason it's still not fixed after this stream, I am streaming to YouTube as well, so at the very least the VOD will be there. But it should be fixed. I did some work on it before the stream today, so hopefully we're in a good spot. But let me know. Well, you won't need to let me know. I'll check myself. Taxiderm, good to see you. Bjorn to be wild. Welcome Dosi in the house. Moax, Mordred, Zevex, Bear Like Lion. A good PM does go a long way indeed. Fluffy Wuffy, good to see you. Nane Speed, T-Chief, welcome. AK, Dwarf Man, good to see you. Primus, what's up, Primus? Getting my whiz getting out of potato sacks. I mean, yeah, that is on the horizon as well. As much as I know all of you are going to be so sad to see the lessening of the brown, it is coming. Sayela is a good question. Do you think it's the right time to release Mounts Taming before class passes are complete? I think that they are concurrent. I think that there are concurrent efforts, and so one is not holding the other back. I'm a brand ambassador for Ferrero Rocher. Wow. I actually don't like Ferrero Rocher that much. I like the truffles, those little truffles, the smooth chocolate truffles. By the way, good to see you, RuneLinks. Welcome. Let You Live, welcome. We've got Bronson in the house. Good to see you, Bronson. Locke, welcome. Wolfgar, Joskar, good to see you guys. Hey, Phantom. Good to see you, man. Really good to see you. Arthax. Welcome, Arthax. Juju Ryan, welcome. Black Fox, good to see you. Past the Meeple, welcome. Draken, welcome. Yanadin, Sinner, Olympian, Keldair, Albatross. Oh, Albatross was first. There you go. Thank you, Albatross. Alinar. Hey, what's up, Bacon? Good to see you. Ginjon, Zelius. Good to see you all. And we've also got friends hanging out over on YouTube. We got DS, Dlestical, Kazakh, Hoodwink, Gladius, Trillakilla, Zorgo, Nox. Thank you guys for being here. Lone Dog, what's up, my friend? Guys, I hope you're excited. I really do. Because you should be. You really should be. And this is good times. Good times. Okay, now. What are we doing today? We're doing a couple things. Number one. Some of you will be happy to know that I'm not planning on playing Arc Raiders today on stream. We are, however, going to do a couple of rounds of EQ Guesser before we hop into Pantheon. Now, here's what's important about hopping into Pantheon, okay? I'm going into Pantheon today with a goal. And I thought about this since the last stream. And, you know, as much as I'm doing this has been another fun thing to kind of read some of the narratives about, you know, out there on the internet, like, you know, Joppa doesn't know what this ability does. He doesn't know how to craft anything. Like, the guy's clueless. He doesn't know his own game, all this stuff. And it's made me chuckle a little bit because it's caused me to think back to the times when we streamed with Brad, for example. And man, like, I used to get frustrated sometimes because, again, you know, much of what I'm learning now is when you're in this role, the time that you have to pore over meticulous details, especially as things are changing and evolving and, you know, being kind of implemented and tweaked, it can be easy to kind of lose sight of some of the fine details, or even, you know, how certain systems ultimately, I mean, you read things on paper and you process it, but that's different from actually coming in and purposely, you know, kind of going in to experience it organically. And I remember, you know, having some frustration, but more often than not chuckling, you know, when Brad would play and when we do streams with like Co and various things, because in the little rehearsals we would do beforehand, it was like, how long has it been since you've, you know, hopped in here and played? And of course it's because there's a lot of other things going on. And so, you know, when I see things like that, it you know, it is what it is. It's a narrative, you know, and we see that all the time. You know, you have narratives that you ride and you kind of push, you know, to make a certain point or try to make a certain point. And at the end of the day, like, you know, Pantheon has defied it you know, Reddit and places like that. It's been wrong enough, I think, for people to understand that while there's always a little bit of truth in the trolling, there's always a little bit of truth in the jabs, and I respect that. At the same time, you know, Pantheon's still kicking. We're still moving forward, and at the end of the day, like, you know, a game that I think a lot of people had probably written off and expected to never ever see the light of day, we're now on the other side of a pretty substantially successful EA launch. We've just gotten a major funding, and the team is growing. We have a super packed, supercharged next few months of just big thing after big thing. So at the end of the day, what matters is what you see happening, and we're still kicking and we're still going. So anyway, where I was going with all that is, when we do hop into Pantheon today, we're hopping in with a goal. The goal is to upgrade, to find a weapon. And we're going to see if by the end of today's stream, we can actually target something and acquire it. That's the plan. That's the plan. But before we get there, we're going to do a few rounds of EQ Guesser. Because it's been too long. Too long. If you're new, if you've not been with us before for this segment, feel free to play along. EQ Guesser is a form of GeoGuessr, but it takes place in the land of Norath, which of course is the game world for EverQuest. We always start off with the classic, the very original world, the original zones, and we do 5 rounds. And this wonderful looking for group feature creates a URL for me that I can share with you guys. If you click this link, we will all do the same match together. You can go to that link and we will we'll see who wins. Now, at the end of this, when I finish is the cutoff point, because it's the best way to make sure that people aren't just watching what I'm doing and putting in my answers. That can still happen, you know, probably does to some degree, but you know what? It's okay. But once I end, that will be the cutoff. So the leaderboard that I see is what we go by. And yeah, see how you do. It's it actually gets pretty competitive sometimes, I gotta say. And we've definitely got some EQ vets in here that give me a run for my money. I found out yesterday, just as another little aside, I want to start putting some shorts together and some various things from these streams and whatnot, and realized yesterday that YouTube, if you download a live stream from YouTube, it limits it at 720p. Because I was making this short and I was watching it back and I was like, man, this looks terrible. Like, what's going on with the resolution? And I checked back against the live stream itself and I was like, yeah, it's very different. So found that out yesterday, which means that if I want, you know, good footage to actually make long form videos with or shorts with or whatever from the streams, then I've got to record this at the same time that I'm streaming. So I'm now streaming to Twitch and to YouTube, and I'm also recording it locally. So we are definitely putting my systems through their paces today. So hopefully everything holds up. Let me know if there's any blips with the stream, or if you feel like the quality degrades at all. And we'll respond accordingly. But with that being said, it's time. Let's begin. Brings back the feels, doesn't it? I actually didn't have a whole lot of characters that I made here. There were a few. It was always memorable. I always enjoyed it, just being kind of a deviation from my normal route. But yeah, I do like this place. It has a good vibe. Now, the question is, I don't think this is connected to any of the actual walls, is it? It's more like kind of over here in this area, I think. Oh yeah. Good start. Good start. All right. This one had some East Corona vibes, but I do think that we are looking at a West Corona area here. Could be wrong. Was I wrong? No, I wasn't wrong. Okay. That's not great. This zone, man, when it's West Corona, it's so big. It's so big. It will it'll mess you up even if you get a little bit off. Whew. All right. Let's keep going. Still feeling decent about our chances here. Okay. Okay. This is an interesting one, but I'm pretty sure. Well, Chad, I feel like we're about to make a mistake. Okay. Okay. Still in this. Shingul Knight. Okay. For all the time I spent in Lower Gok, I still, like, there's only a couple of places that I can just immediately recognize in this zone. It's just sprawling. It's gotta be somewhere along this line, isn't it? Let's just hope that that was not counted. Okay. Reasonably close. I'm kind of selling, though. The top EQ guesser athletes in the chat don't leave that much margin for error, so we'll see. Yeah, we typically, in Plane of Hate, we just kind of go equidistant. It's really tough for me anyway to find a specific spot. Here, how do we do? Oh! Who would have thought? Coming out of nowhere. Ryldrin, thank you so much for the tier 1, my friend. That is so appreciated. And thank you for the 12 months of support. Amazing, man. Ryldrin, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, man. Black Fox. I mean, how close was it? It was really close. Well, I mean, it wasn't super close, I guess. This one really hurt me. Man. Well done, Black Fox. Credit where credit is due. Wait, am I blocking something? I'm blocking the names. Oh, my goodness. Oop. Let's not do that. Hold on. Let's just kind of whoop. Put it like right there for now. There we go. Now, you remind me to put that back, because I will forget, and that'll stay like that for the rest of the stream. All right. So we got Black Fox in first place. Congratulations, Black Fox. Well done. Good job. I take home silver today for round 1, and then in third place, we have Invised Gray High Pass Knoll. Yeah, the dude. We spent a little bit of time at the top of the stream talking about the funding announcement. It is a big deal. It is exciting. Very exciting indeed. Very exciting. Woo. I can't wait until we just start. We're just, kind of rolling out the details, Boom, boom, boom. It's going to be good. So who is third place? Who is Invised Gray High Pass Knoll? Who is this? Mystery. JP left? Hey. Congratulations. Well done, JP. Well done indeed. Alinar doesn't mess around. In fact, all these top 6, 7, 8 people, they're pretty good. So well done. Well done. Yeah, AK I have, for sure. It's not been easy, but it's been good. Okay, so what that means, friends, is that, well, the reason I was so excited on Monday is because, like, I've known about it for a while, but I had, like, I don't know, I had just, like, buried it down so deep. And just so, it wasn't there simmering at the surface. But because I knew that we were going to be making this announcement this week, and we had such an awesome, interview with the Game Rant journalist, it was really good. Yeah, that definitely brought it right up to the surface. I was very excited. Okay. Now, what happens, again, if you've not played EQ Guesser with us before, typically the way that we roll is, hey, we had 30 people playing that round. That's sick. Very cool. Very cool. Typically the way we roll is whoever wins, whoever gets in first place, gets to choose the parameters for the next round. So, Black Fox, what is it going to be, my friend? Oh my gosh.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Agreed. Boo. You want a round of Arc Raiders? Don't tempt me. I'm still very much in that, like, I've only done like 4 raids since it launched. So it's like, I'm jonesing to play, but I can be strong. I don't know what's going on with my voice, but we're gonna go another round here. Trilogy, 30 seconds pan. Trilogy. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, good luck is right. Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. I hope you like it, man. I mean, I'm all for, supporting games that are just good games. I mean, obviously, I'm not affiliated with them at all. I'm playing just because it's fun. On the chance you guys might enjoy seeing a little bit of it, but yeah, I'm glad that you're checking it out. All right, here we go. I'm going to share the link. Boop, and then here you go, YouTube. Ella Damry, good question. The question is, does the possibility exist to change our appearance as transmogrification like WoW to our characters? It is something we're seriously considering. I'll say that. We don't have definite plans for it, for sure. But I would say if I had to say right now, we would be leaning more in favor of it than not. But to be very clear, like, part of the stipulation of that for us, design-wise, is that it's not a trivial kind of throwaway system where everyone just by right of having a certain item, appearance can just make whatever they want look like it. We're looking at ways to make it a little bit more kind of a I don't know exactly the right word to put on it on the spot here, but like a socially dependent exercise in some ways, meaning like you might need certain classes or certain crafting professions or things like that to be involved in the process of actually, enchanting an item with the appearance of another item or something like that. We've also talked about the possibility of losing the item that you're kind of consuming in order to transfer the appearance to another item, and then even some other options beyond that. So it's something that I do recognize in the whole Fashion Quest idea with these games, that long term these things do become a really high retention, high replay value part of the game. And it's really just, can we find a good way to maintain the integrity of our item visuals and our item identity while also allowing this? And I do think we have some good ideas on the table, and that's something we'll explore a little bit later. But that's different to me than dies. It's different to me than dies. Dies are just, they're too simple. They're too, I don't know. I'm not a fan of dies. Never have been. All right, here we go. Okay. What do we got here? Emperor Chotal. Oh dear. Dear. I don't know, guys. I don't think it's not Carnos, but I don't know where it is. Old Seb. Okay. The only thing I ever did in Seb was fungi. Oh, and then that door you had to like lockpick, I guess. What? Where am I? What is this? I know this place. Why does this feel like high pass to me? I'm gonna run out of time. Rivervale. Okay. They have similar textures, so I guess that makes sense. I guess. This is already going downhill fast, that's for sure. Alright, so we have Felwithi. And even just the change to 30 seconds is such a difference, Yeah. Oh my. Okay, I do know this place. If I remember correctly, there was something to do with the shaman epic up here, I think. Okay. All right, here we go. I think this is the last round. Maybe. Chat, I don't know where this is. I don't know where this is. I've never, ever seen this. So what do you do? What do I do about this? I don't know. We're going to go Burning Woods. How wrong were we? Oh my gosh. Yeah, very extremely wrong. Goodness gracious. Oh. Well done, Black Fox. Well done. Lethal, yeah. Major funding announcement, my friend. Major funding announcement. If you search for Pantheon funding on Game Rant, you'll see the article. Or just look in the announcement section in the Discord. So, surprise, surprise, chat. We have a Black Fox win. First time I've ever seen this. Yeah. Well done, Black Fox. Well done. Black Fox is a good sport. He lets me kind of mess with him when he wins, because we all know. I mean, probably especially when you branch out of the classic realm, Black Fox is definitely the probably the number one gold medal holder, I would think, in our community here. There's a couple of others that come close. Ixar, Alinar, those are two names that come to mind whenever Zukan plays. Zukan usually does a good job as well. And there's others. I'm not meaning to leave anybody out, but I think we'd all agree Black Fox does definitely tend to live in that gold medal slot. So congratulations, Black Fox. In second place, we have Clarityed Gray Mistmore Vampire. Clarityed Gray Mistmore Vampire. Gray the Wizard, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's exciting for us, for you guys to be excited. Like, that's part of what makes it so exciting. For sure. Will there exist any interaction with the wind and our characters? I mean, our hair or our clothes will move with it. You will interact with wind in ways related to traversal. So things like gliding, things eventually like ship travel, things like the wind shear environments. You know, there's going to be a lot of interaction with wind. And like I talked about a few streams ago, you know, we're part of the shader work we've been doing is the visualization of wind and its direction, things like that. As far as the way it interacts with the character, that is less likely. That's less likely. And a lot of the reason for that, again, is it comes down to certain things that Unity does really well, other things that tend to be pretty heavy cost-wise. It's not, I don't want to rule it out completely, because we still have a bucket of things that we think of when we think, you know, just visual polish and things that we would ultimately potentially relegate to like toggles or, you know, graphical options, but it's less likely. What's up, Redbeard Flynn, by the way? Good to see you, man. Sorry, your consistent 7th place finishes are worthy of mention. I apologize. Wait, did somebody step forward and claim number 2? Who's second? Clarityed Gray Mistmore Vampire. Did I miss it? Don't tell me I missed it. Like a ghost. We do know who number 3 was. J. Cole. Congratulations, J. Cole. Well done. Well done. You missed Vanguard? I know a lot of people do. You're excited for your paladin to get a flying white horse mount. Sorry to burst your bubble. Ain't gonna be no flying mounts. Super nice guy. I'm very glad for everyone involved at all. I said this when you launched EA, and I'll say it again. The game has that magic that is missing from many others. Can't wait to see it be awesome. Right on. Thank you, super nice guy. Thank you. Where have you seen that be heavily hacked, T-Chief? I'm curious. Father Doom. Father Doom was number 2? Why didn't I see a message from him? Vladnik, will they be adding a Wandering Stone for Druids in Wild's End? It's possible, yeah. It's possible. We haven't fully decided yet. I mean, it's possible that the Wizard the Wizard Gateway locations could be changed as well once we get more of the continent online. Okay. Well, what about Flying Mountains? Probably not. Probably not. All right, well, whoever Clarity to Grey Miss More Vampire is, congratulations on second place. We know J. Cole coming in third, taking home the bronze today. Well done. Well done to you all. Well done indeed. And for those of you that didn't quite make the podium, there is always next time. And, of course, there's always room to practice on your own and continue to develop your skills so you can show them off next time we're together. People use gliding to bypass entire sections of content, to bypass the need to climb certain areas, to avoid overland creatures, etc. Well, yeah. Hold on one sec. I want to get Pantheon client cooking here for us. Hold on. Hold, please. Oh my, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Nope. All right. Okay. Oh, hey, there you are, Father Doom. Well done. Good job. Well done. Is this the Monsters and Memories live stream? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think I'm redirecting to anything right now either. Here we go. So yeah, the question was asked. Cam, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Yes, the cam position. Something like this. It's perfect. No, Berserk Banky's just playing. Berserk Banky knows this is not an Eminem stream. He is trolling. He's trolling. Yeah, so the gliding thing. The gliding thing. So gliding in Pantheon, yes, it is meant to be related to the Breath of the Wild kind of feel. It's meant to feel kind of like that. The difference in Pantheon, a few things. Well, I wouldn't call it a difference necessarily, but just to add, like, we control, how much lift, we control how much hang time, we control how stamina is depleted and things like that, to give us the opportunity to really dial it in and make sure that it's not something that you can just do endlessly over huge, long periods of time. Wind currents also come into play and things like that. But the other important point here, though, is to some extent, and a lot of this depends on like when gliders become available and how proficient you are in them and how good the glider is and, you know, how long it takes you to actually get to some of these gliders and things that actually give you, you know, what you would think of as a significant amount of hang time. Part of the progression in these classic games and in these open world games is, in a lot of ways, it's about opening the world up to you more. And I've talked about this many times, like that is a very powerful progression paradigm. So when I get to a point where I can potentially bypass certain content or, you know, gain access into places that you can't do otherwise, it's a really compelling form of progression. And so being able to get up to the point where you have a good glider and it gives you good hang time and you're able to kind of use it for things like that, as long as there's a process and a path and it takes some time, then that's actually a really important part of progression in my mind, even if it does mean that you're to some degree bypassing certain parts of content. You've kind of earned it in a sense. Where am I? I don't, let's see. Enshrouded gliding is fun. That's another game I still need to play. It is referenced often. Well, oh yeah, we've long planned. Just let me play on vision. Improved vision through racial traits. You know, some races having better base vision than others, and I think it's not a given yet that we'll do it through spells, but I definitely like the idea of there being items and potentially spells that can improve vision, both night vision and underwater vision and things like that. With underwater stuff, we've already been talking a lot about how we want to handle underwater vision and ways to improve that and how that all feeds in. Hey, thanks, Rossick. Have we considered not having spells for it to encourage finding the items? Yeah, I mean, sorry, I got distracted by reading some other comments. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that is a way to do it for sure. And we go back and forth on that a little bit because, you know, it does to some degree come down to, I'm not going to try to climb this, comes down to class identity, that kind of, you know, interdependence there. So if you don't have it through an ability, then that, and the only way to get it is through itemization, then that means that that item now becomes somewhat of a felt requirement, right? And so everybody kind of needs that item. Everyone's expected to have that item to do that certain thing. And that may be what you're going for, you know, and in some cases it is. In Pantheon even, you know, we'll say like with fractures and acclimation and things like that, you know, we are leaning into that where you need a certain something to be able to go into an area and access it and be able to survive and thrive there. But you also have to think of the sum of the parts too, where if you do that in too many ways and in too many areas, then you start creating this very vertical itemization kind of focus where, you know, I have to have all of these different items to be able to do all of this different content. And it also works the same way because it's like once you have the item, If it's item based, once you've got the item, you legitimately never have to worry about it again. If it's coming from a specific class, then you do still have that constant need of like, well, we need to bring this class, or we need to make sure that these classes are available because that's, you know, the primary way to get it. So that's in a very either or scenario where you're either doing it through items or spells only. If you've got both, I think in some cases both really is the best of both worlds, because you have the class interaction, and those classes get to enjoy the fact that they personally don't ever have to go out and do the thing, camp the item, request for it, or whatever it may be. And you get that interplay of, you know, being excited to have certain classes available because of what they can bring. But then you also have the ability as a you know, a distinct character player in the world to go out and find a solution of your own. So I think I tend to lean most of the time to there being kind of a both and approach, and in certain cases, you know, walking that back depending on what we're dealing with. But that's where I land on that. And as of right now, you can expect a combination of both. All right, so let's recap what we're doing today. We have a goal today, and the goal today is to find a weapon upgrade for our rogue. We're almost level 13. We're running extremely average weapons right now. I would love to get a weapon upgrade. We're going to try for Larks if we can get this camp broken, which that's a big if. And if we can't find it here, I think we're going to end up probably trying to get a Ripsmack group together if Ripsmack isn't already camped. So I feel very confident in my ability to take out these NPCs if I can deal with them one at a time. And of course, that is the main question. Can we, in fact, deal with them one at a time? We're about to find out. Wrong one. Oh, whoops. Where's my hammer? That was anticlimactic. You've not seen a need for CC at all? Launchbub. Okay. I was just talking about this at the top of the stream. Launchbub says, Joppa, I hear you don't really have a character at max level or middle level. You don't really know your game, your content, like farming ghosts or making a mad run on level with guys, or I think doing like a mad run at level with a group. Yeah, we talked about it at the top of the stream. That's definitely kind of a running narrative right now. And I don't know how much more I want to like talk about it or talk to it. I've explained before that, you know, there is a difference between being a dev on a game and playing a game. And when you're working as much as we do, you know, even the article speaking to the fact that we have for years and years had to wear many, many different hats, the ability to find time in the day while also trying to be a human and have families and have some downtime to organically play the game, and not just organically play the game, but play it through several different development cycles, updates, iterations, and maintain like a current, constant, organic feel for every class at every level. That's why it kind of feels, oh, guys, I still have aggro off. I turned aggro off earlier. Hold on, we're resetting. Ooh. We were 1 kill away from losing our legitness. So anyway, it's the reason that's why I call it a narrative, because it is an angle that sounds right. Like if you're for real you would know all of these things, and I get and I understand where that's coming from. But like I mentioned earlier, you know, you look back at streams with Brad, for example, and it was clear that, you know, Brad didn't really have a whole lot of time to play the game, and you never heard anybody bringing that up. At least I don't remember anybody bringing that up back then, because it was understood that, you know, to a certain extent, like when you're in that role, which I now am in, you don't have as much time as you would like to just play the game for hours a day. Now, the counterpoint to that, I've been talking about organic play. What I'm not talking about is dev play. And dev play is very much, you know, when something is implemented, or as you're iterating on something, or when you're checking something, or testing, you know, a various mechanic or whatever it may be, you do spend a lot of time playing. In fact, the amount of time Unity actually does this, Unity will keep, because of the way Unity's set up, and I'm sure other game engines, their companies do the same thing, but when we talk to Unity, we get metrics from them about for each seat in the organization, and each individual that has a Unity license, they can tell us this is how much time Unity has been open and the Unity engine has been active for these individual users. And my active time in Unity is more than any other person on the team. I have spent insane amounts of hours of my life in Unity, learning Unity, working in Unity, testing, all these different things. And guys, it's not that I feel the need to like make a defense, because like I said at the beginning, these are narratives, and part of the goal with narratives like this is to basically bait, you know, irritation, and to bait, you know, some kind of a self-defense that you can then poke further holes in. And I'm really not interested in going down that route, but I'm just trying to prove a point that, like, game development from the outside is different in many ways from what game development is really like when you're doing it. And it's interesting sometimes the narratives that come out. Yeah, no, it is important to play and that's what I'm doing, and that's why it's like with the funding that we've received, and with the team growing, and with the ability to take off multiple hats, I now have time to do things like this. And I'm enjoying doing things like this because it's what I want to be able to do. And me being able to stream like this, me being able to play organically like this, these are some of the evidences of the fruit of how we're growing. And I love it. I absolutely love it. Hey, what's up, JDon? Good to see you, bro. Dude, yeah, and we're so happy. So happy. So happy. This game looks fun as hell. I've been playing Project Gorgon. Nice, Nightshade. Awesome. I've heard some really good things about that. Seems similar as an old school like RuneScape and EverQuest. It is. It is highly inspired by EverQuest. It's really kind of intended to land right in that gap of EverQuest, like classic EverQuest and classic World of Warcraft. There absolutely is some continuity between something like old school RuneScape and just the classical MMORPG in general. Yeah. Okay, I need to lock in here. Casgold, thank you. And Launchpub, thanks for thanks for those comments. I appreciate it. Communication is always good, so it's good to hear. It's good to hear what people are thinking. All right, let's actually get serious here. We're gonna go ahead and place our trap. I've been interested, so like I said, I put up a short the other day that What happened? What happened? Aggro's on. But was that before my trap landed or after? Yeah, Launchpub, the problem with that though is that part of playing organically like this is really learning the character over time. If I just set to level 40, hopped in and played, I mean I could get a sense of it, enough of a sense of it to play, but it's different from having that literally level 1 all the way up to level 40 kind of experience, which is really what I'm wanting to go for more here. Okay, it looks like this guy's actually trying to move in a little bit. I wonder, who is this? Level 8 Paladin. Is the level 8 Paladin going to solo this? They may get over here and solo this, guys. They may solo this. Can I be cheeky and just kind of take this one dude out? I feel like I probably could, yeah? Let's try it. Okay. Hold on. Let's figure out what's going on here. Aggro is on. Let's camp out. This might be a bug. All right, let's camp out in a better spot. Let's camp out in a better spot. Yeah, he probably did report me for hacking. Oh, wait. I know why. I know why. Check this out. That's why. Forgot I was in Viz. My sweet Christmas. Sorry, everyone else. Sorry about that. All right, we're back. We're good. We're in business. Everything's back to legit now. So when I did my when I was taking pictures for the thumbnail for the stream today, I went in Viz, aggro off, so I wouldn't, interfere with anything. Turned aggro back on, forgot I was in Viz because I run with my nameplate off, so that explains it. Now we can get back to business. Now we can be back to business. Here we go. Go. Nice. Dodged waylay. You ain't gonna be waylaying me, my friend. But you better not run off somewhere where you're gonna cause problems. Yeah. Five physical, 5. Oh, hey, what's up, Glorf? Glorf, it's likely. Well, actually, we're gonna play this. We're gonna play this as if I'm not streaming. Okay, we're doing it as legit as we can. Here we go. Tell Glorf might want to try to put a Ripsmack group together if Larks is being difficult and moody. You've mentioned previously that with maps, for example, that vendors might have basic maps, but more detailed stuff has to be acquired through other means. Any consideration for spells to have a similar path with basic stuff being vendor and then having to acquire spells from creatures or quests? I do, but I'm trying to have an organic experience. uh. Hold on. A similar path with basic stuff being vendor and then having to acquire spells from creature quests. Yeah. Oh yeah. Want some soy milk with my almond toast? No. I can't handle soy milk. I don't like soy milk. So no. All right, let's keep doing some experiencing here while we wait. But yeah, we do want spells and things like that. You know, a certain number of them to come from. Oh, my sweet Christmas morning. To come from vendors, but then at a certain point, you know, having some quests that you can only get through quests or drops or things like that. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We're good. We're chilling. Surely they won't chase me all the way over here. Surely they won't. Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay. Okay. That was well handled. That was good. We did well. We only lost 20,000 experience. It's fine. Yeah, that whole thing was super slick right up until I died. That really was the only problem there. And you know, binding here by Halnir Cave is also great because, you know, we got a little bit of a run now. A little bit of a run. Hi. Hey. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Komatsu. Thank you so much. Yeah. Still no fire emojis in the title. I know. I'm experimenting with holding off on those. We'll see. I mean, yeah, it's not as organic as it could be, but you can't say that things like that never happen. So we'll count that as a once in a lifetime really cool event. Maybe not a lifetime, but yeah. Gained a little bit of experience back from being rezzed. Yeah. But hey there, friend. What level are you? Okay. Now I as much as I hate to do it, and as much as I appreciate it, I am going to take the buffs off. And that will be the only res like that I mean, if I'm getting res from someone in my group, I'll take it. But we'll let that be the fluke of the day. The fluke. Nightshade, yeah. I mean, you can pick it up on Steam right now. We are in EA. We're in early access. But you can pick it up right now. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, if you're streaming, I mean, chances are if you're streaming, you're definitely going to have a little bit of a different experience as a streamer just because you've got people watching and playing, usually playing the same game. My goal, though, has been to try and have as close of an experience that an average player, you know, who's not streaming or whatever, would have. And I mean, it's fun. Like, it's fun to do that. I have been enjoying it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go the long way around, I think. I'm gonna get my climbing skill up. I'm a rogue. I am putting rogues to shame by not being able to climb some of this stuff. Oh yeah, let me bind. Great reminder. Thank you, Albatross. And Glorf as well. Glorf with the same encouragement. Very nice. Any plans on character transfer before launch, or any plans for guesting, visiting other servers with your established character? I don't think there's any plans for that, for guesting or visiting other servers or anything like that, but we will have some news, and do have some news forthcoming about some of the changes we're going to be making to servers and how we're going to be addressing some of the population issues. So stay tuned. See if we can get up right here. Oop. I will not be denied. Surely I can stand on this? Nope, I can't. Full endurance. Come on. Let's go. We got this. We don't got it. It's not enough. That lip right there. Dude, my climbing sucks. Like, you should totally be able to get to that. All right. Note to self. Spend some time climbing. Yeah, you bet, DS. Good question. Exploring being climbing was so much fun. Good. Glad to hear it. It's still, it continues to be one of those things that think players are somewhat surprised by when they experience it, that it's as enjoyable as it is, and we've still got some improvements and some polish we want to do for climbing in general. But I'm really happy with having it as kind of one of those just special differentiators for how you can move around the game world and what it allows you to do. Chat, you know I'm going to blame streaming for most of this, right? Like, I'm going to blame streaming for most of this absent-mindedness. Okay. Looks like the camp has been totally abandoned by other players, so we might... Oh, no, that's Glorf. That's Glorf. Let's go back to seeing if we can do a little bit of EXPing here, huh? We'll go ahead and set up right in the middle of the action so that as soon as something spawns, we'll be sure to get jumped by it. Come back. I've got to be higher than you, don't I? All right. We missed our chance with that one. I blame Glorf. I could have just jumped on this tent. Let's go ahead and let's keep this broken, actually. We're not going to worry about Shadowfall for this fight. We could, though, couldn't we? We'll get full health. We'll wait for the Brigand. We're actually going to climb a little bit above this thing. And Shadowfall. That's what we're going to do. I think the thing I'm most excited about right now, honestly, is Mastery. I'm really excited about Mastery coming in. I was talking to the design team yesterday about the Monday stream and just the play session so far on the Rogue. And... you know, this thought of like, okay, I want to upgrade my weapon. So that's kind of my goal. I've got a goal right now that I'm playing with. And that got us on the topic of, you know, when you reach the point like I am right now in this character and you're thinking about, okay, how do I progress from here? What can I be doing? And the thought of being able to lean into kind of developing Mastery a little bit more as kind of a horizontal progression was really exciting to think through and just kind of reestablish our shared excitement about that system. Why does Rogue have so many limitations on their abilities? Cooldown, stealth required, higher than mob required, opportunity required. I mean, some of it is because when you do it all and you do it all together and all well, like they're incredibly powerful. I know that some of the feedback that we've been hearing is like some consternation with how preparatory the Rogue feels. Higher. There we go. You're not going to run, are you? Didn't think about that. That's fine. We good? Whew! Man, it feels good. Yeah, level 50 is max. How does mastery look for people already at max level? Well, you won't be finished with mastery just because you have max level. There will still be more mastery to be gained, for sure. I mean, I guess technically, if you totally sidetrack your vertical leveling, there's a chance maybe that you could like. I don't know though. I don't even know then if you could. Even if you tried, I don't know if you could finish mastery by the time you got max level, even if you dramatically delayed it and focused only on every possible way to gain mastery points before then. I see what you're saying. I see. Mm-hmm. Yes, they will. Fluffy. Yes, they will. I'm not sure, unless I line of sight this, I'm not sure it's going to run to me at all, so but we'll see. Really? T-Chief, I'm intentionally not going too deep into answering these questions. One of the things that we really, really, really want to do, and I think are very much poised now to do, is put some more time into developing a far-reaching roadmap. Where you guys won't have to ask these kinds of questions anymore. That's really important. And yeah. We're going to get an ad here. But that's okay. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh my goodness, did you see that? Nice. It is 5 levels below me, but still it felt good. I am not the new project manager, no. And I have not been the project manager for... I've really never technically been the project manager. I've been in more of a producer role before, but that was a few years ago now. I am the creative director. That is my job. That is my role. Indeed. I don't need to do a full setup on these guys. Just go ahead and clear them out. You're not even worth the time. Brigand. Wannabe rogue. In fact, we're probably gonna just make quicker work of these. I want to get a vulture. I hope we can get a vulture to spawn. I direct creation. Yes. Yeah, I'm working towards the PH right now. Ooh, this guy kind of hurts. Ouchie. You saw nothing. DS, I know Lark's has quite the robust weapon loot table. So I think the bearded axe, and there's a couple of other weapons that he drops. So I just want to see. I don't know that I'm going to stay here the whole time and go through the whole loot table. We'll see. Because part of me also wants to look at getting a Halnir Cave group together for the chance at a Ripsmack. Because, of course, with streamer luck, we'd be getting one pretty quick, yeah? Did you miss the big news? Firewoven. We just announced yesterday. You can check the announcements in Discord or go to Game Rant, search Game Rant, Pantheon. Had a major funding announcement that is a very, very big deal and is kind of the catalyst for a lot of exciting things to come. And those things we'll be talking about and announcing forthcomingly. All right, let's take this guy. Brigand. Go ahead and get your friend over here. I'm not scared. Well, let's pull you back, actually. Did you backstab me? Nuh-uh. Did he backstab me? He did. Oh, no. 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 Mm-mm. Good weapon running SOEF and Ripsmack. Offhand at the moment. Dot proc build. Pumping in deeps. Nice. So are you going with like a high stamina build there, Remy? For bleeds? No. How do you backstab with the mace? I'm kind of wondering the same thing. Int and dex. Nice. Okay, yeah. Nice. Okay, yeah, so that's right. You've got the spear in main hand, so you're probably running dex for backstab. That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm definitely wondering what a high stamina kind of bleed focus build would be. I know Ripsmack's a great bleed weapon. If you can get 2 bleed proc weapons, I feel like that'd be pretty sick. I mean, technically, you could swing it with enough force to jam it in there, right? I shouldn't have said that. Oh, streaming. Do we want to try to... Yeah, let's go ahead and... This is probably going to be a mistake, but we're doing it anyway. You will not backstab me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. with new devs coming on, will everything still run through you? World building, dungeon design, class design, balance? Yes. But understand, like, our designers are awesome. And so it's not like running through me as in like, you know, in the hard sense. It's more, I trust these guys to do good work and have good ideas. And, you know, my job is to inculcate kind of the DNA and the vision and ultimately what we're trying to accomplish. And then the trust is there to, within that framework, you know, that they will work on things and do amazing work that they're passionate about and that they believe in. And so when I say going through me, it's more that we will sit and have conversations on the front end. We'll have, you know, kickoff conversations, kickoff meetings. We'll do touch points along the way. And you know, then we will kind of do reviews at the end as things are implemented. And that's exactly what we've been doing with Wild Bloods. In fact, with Wild Bloods, Convo, one of our other designers, has taken kind of point on the Wild Bloods POI development. So that's the first POI in a while that I, you know, have, that someone else has kind of taken that point role. And what that's allowed me to do is jump into Body of Dakara. And, you know, we've got Kosa Ul, Kosa Minor, the Screaming Stones. We've got a lot of different POIs and areas in there that I've been able to kind of go deep in and work on and get out in front of. And the goal now, more than ever before, I see the question being asked a lot, like, what does this mean now as your team's going to grow and things like that? One of the things it means more than ever before is the ability to get out in front of our development efforts. You know, it being much less hand to mouth all the time, where we're working on the thing that we're about to release, and it's more getting to the point where we can be several steps ahead of what we're actually releasing, both in kind of pre-production and actual production work. And that comes just from having more people, you know, who are able to, so you can be working on more than one thing at once, you know? Yeah, Firewoven, that's what I am blessed to be able to do. I'm blessed to be able to do that. It is a very, I love this team. I love being able to do what I do. AK, bro, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, my friend. And the 8 months of support. Thank you. It is so appreciated. Are you guys looking at a lot of animations for combat? My dream is to see the game as an ARPG action-wise, but stay tab targeted. I don't think we'll ever achieve like ARPG, like kind of mainline ARPG animation breadth and like, you know, that level of quality, just being real. But it definitely, I mean, animations, and I've said this many times, like animations are very iterative. We're, you know, constantly developing new animations for things and kind of, you know, feeding them in as we go along. There's a lot of animations for combat that we still need, you know, auto attack variations, and there are some animations that still aren't really hitting well. You know, some of the two-handed animations don't feel super good and don't look super good, and there's also polish to be done with like transitions and stuff between different, you know, movements and attacks and abilities and things like that. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely a lot of polish that's still needing to be done on that front, but that is kind of how it goes, you know. Yeah, Things like Chase the Wind. I mean, things like Ranger, Withdraw, and Engage. Like, you know, Pitted Brass Axe. Ooh. I don't think at all. What's funny about trying to do the Lark weapons is that I don't know that they're going to have stats on them. It's been a minute. Yeah, they're poisoned. We're good. We good. Yeah, RMS. That is what that's referring to. The Wildblood POI. There's a lot of wizard updates coming, and a few more bells and whistles. Whoa! I did not heal. I'm sure that's fine. Oh yeah, it's great. Excellent. Glorf. The rogue experience, indeed. Hey, Julia, it's good to see you. I know the environment artist for New World that is looking for work if you need someone for that. Also, hi, Joppa. Happy for the great news. So exciting. It's good to see you, Julia. And thanks for that. That's, I will definitely push that info along. No, I will not accept a res at this point. Look at me running back to my corpse with no health. Guys, I've got a problem. I've got a problem where I'm just going without... what is it? What is keeping me from noticing this? Did I get hit by Waylay that time? Let's look. 57 damage from Waylay. So it was a combination of not resting, not regaining any of my mana, and then getting hit by that, yeah. Rip New World, indeed. It is so sad. It is so sad. New World, funny enough, to me, actually feels very nostalgic. I don't know why. I mean, it's been a while since it launched, and I did play it a good little bit at launch because I had some buddies that were playing it. So it's old enough now. I don't know. It just kind of has that nostalgic feel in a weird way. But it's also, I know I have so many friends that still play it, put a ton of time into it. And it's just, I mean, all of these games, there's such an insane labor of just effort and passion and love and hopes. And it's really sad when they shower like this. And something actually heard Shroud say, I don't remember if I saw it on a stream of his or if it was like a short or something, but he made a point that kind of hit me, kind of hit pretty hard. He was talking about New World, and he said that MMOs in particular, they have a harder time bringing people back, and I'm going to say why I don't think this yet applies to us. And well, the main reason is because we haven't launched yet. I think this absolutely applies to us once we hit 1.0, but it's kind of that sober reality check that, you know, how important 1.0 really is, how important launch really is, because with an MMO in particular, it's difficult to bring people back because of the prospect of being behind. These games, like you invest so much time and you you progress and you progress and you progress, and the idea of, you know, leaving for, you know, various reasons, but certainly leaving because the game doesn't feel finished or whatever, bringing players back at that point is really hard to do. So which is sad. And again, his context was New World, and you know, the latest stuff that New World's been doing looks amazing. Looks amazing. So it's sad. It's just really sad. All right, let's get our bearings here before we just jump into this. No larks. We'll watch for that waylay. We do have Shadow Clone, so pay a little bit more attention and try and catch that waylay before it hits. There we go. Beautiful. Feels good. Okay, friends. Oh my goodness. 2? I don't think we survived this. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. If you're just tuning in, welcome to Peak Pantheon Rogue Play. We are kind of opening up the secrets of how to play rogues at a high level. And I'm glad you're here. A cliff sconce. That's essentially what it is, yeah. You light my toes on fire, it's a cliff sconce. Indeed. Actually really curious to see what this looks like. Wait, where was this again? Is this game in EA? It is. It is. Did it? It didn't like push it to the top, did it? I'm not even gonna be able to target it, am I? The rogues, the rogue toxins only do poison right now. Part of, as we've been going through the mastery of the different classes, we've been using it as an opportunity to talk through some of the aspects that we want to develop out a little bit more, like rogue toxins. That's a great example. And so they were always intended to have toxins of different damage types, or like magic schools, for example. So like a magic-based toxin, a disease-based toxin, even potentially like a shock-based toxin and things like that. So, yeah, you can expect to see a little bit more variety in what some of the rogue toxins do, how they're created, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I might have to do a core summon here. We'll see. Closer to Grizzleball. Yeah, SK, I hear you. I hear you. It's definitely a balance between not wanting to stay on any one class too long, because I know that people are interested in other classes as well, but also giving myself enough of a chance to organically kind of feel the different classes, how they currently feel, how they're currently measuring up. I don't know how far I'm going to take the rogue just yet. Hey, look, I've got another corpse there too. I'm doing great. Good eat. What was this? Short sword. Okay. Oh, it's a vulture. We are out of space, guys. We are out of space. Let's drop you. I guess we can go ahead and just, yeah. We don't need that. We don't need that either. So, all right, we'll just leave that. It's fine. Man, if I didn't keep dying, then we would be holding this camp right now. If we didn't keep dying, we need to sell. Is Pantheon getting rid of Chevron mobs? Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, I didn't get my bags. I didn't get my bags. Wait, no, I did. Yeah, got my bags. Oh. Ooh, Windstrider. Or Skyman. Oh, he probably wasn't done. Hey, Zutarian, good to see you. Will the Chevron removal apply across the current world when it's published, or start with one POI and the rest backlog? It'll be wholesale. Now, one thing we could do, and this is I'm going to kind of leave this up to you guys. One thing we could do, as far as taking these classes through their paces, would be to play one long enough to get a good handle on it, or a reasonable handle on it, and then start jumping a little bit. So, for example, I don't know, we get our rogue to level 13, we get an upgraded item, an upgraded weapon, and then we jump up to 20. Because we've got a good sense, at least, and we're fresh on, like, you know, how it plays, how to at least be reasonably contributarian in a group, something like that. And then do a few jumps like that, and then we can move to another class where we take some time at the beginning to kind of work it up, and then jump up. Just to spend some time at some different level ranges, because I know that would be something. I mean, it would continue to be helpful just from my perspective to get a fresh feel, you know, at these different level ranges in an organic way, but I think it might be more enjoyable for you guys as well. Something to chew on. So I'm giving up on Lars because we lost the camp. Let's head to AVP. We can sell as we're running through. And let's see if we can get an HT group going. And maybe we can get our hands on a Ripsmack. Maybe. Casey, yeah. Yep. The server pop stuff is something that we are very much wanting to address, making it easier for people to find groups, have other people playing they can play with, things like that. So the experience I'm having on stream is definitely a little bit different from what I think most players will experience if they're coming in kind of by themselves. It can be very challenging to find a group, especially depending on what time of day you're playing, as it stands right now. But we are looking to address this. I am level 12 at the moment. All right, we're going to sell here at the Fame. Same problem you've had with Fellowship? What do you mean? We're just going to sell all this stuff. Won't sell it. Yep. Sell. Okay. And so. All right. Yeah. Oh, nope. I can't do it. Sutarian, thank you, but I can't do it. Grim Tim, are you talking about Ripsmack? Hey, what's up, house husband? Good to see you. Akbak, grats on the new funding. Perfect timing for a new chance to generate momentum and win new players as much as getting old players back in the game. Rooting for you. Hoorah. Yes. Yes. Let's, I guess we can just go stick our head inside of Pantheon and see. Halfling Dar. Oh, so Glorf. Got an Ogre Shaman. Ogre Druid. Wait, Sutarian's looking for a group. I know Glorf isn't listening to the stream, so I'm going to ask him in chat, in game. Because he won't hear me if I just ask out loud. Hey, what's up, Mr. Stillrose? Good to see you. Right on, Tobruk. It is very exciting indeed. It is very exciting. Will VoIP be included in the game? Oh, what a question. VoIP. Can you imagine? Yeah, well, it's not self-found play, but kind of group found. As long as I get it in the context of being in an actual group, then that's all I care about. But I can't do direct handouts. Hey, Albatross, take care, my friend. Talk soon. Tarian and Glorf. We need 3 more people. We need 3 more people. Hey, Ray Dill, thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate the Prime sub and the 15 months of support. Man, thank you so much. That is amazing. That is amazing. Thank you, Ray Dill. 16 Wizard. Ha. You've been leveling up, Alinar. Tell you what. Stormona. No Bardus yet, RoboClam. Other than they are very much still coming. Am I looking forward to Metroid Prime 4? I happen to be a little bit of a Metroid fan, so yes. And Glorf, what are you doing? Spamming my chat. Oh yeah, forgot about the VoIP. Yeah, I think VoIP is really cool. I just don't know that VoIP... Like, I really like VoIP. And the little bit I've been playing in Arc Raiders, I enjoy it just like I did on Tarkov. And games where you can... There's all kinds of like emergent moments that come out of VoIP where you can talk somebody down. I mean, I played a couple of matches of Arc Raiders last night, and then one of them was getting like shot in the face by somebody, just absolutely wrecked because they got the jump on me, and I hop on VoIP and I'm like, whoa, 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 friendly, wait, and they stopped and we talked and everything was chill. So it's like, I love moments like that where you can reach out and have an actual connect with somebody in a very organic way, but at the same time, you know, in persistent worlds like this, non-match-based persistent worlds, you know, it's Pandora's box for sure. I don't know that it fits in an MMO context. I just don't. I mean, even if you do like opt-ins and you never have to hear VoIP from anyone at all, like it still just kind of opens the door. I don't know. I think it could quickly kind of break the immersion, the immersive spell that worlds like this and experiences like this are meant to have, and it would be a fun experiment, but if I go with my gut on it, I just don't think it would fit. Add guns to Pantheon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Emerson, I've said it over and over again. EA numbers are EA numbers. What did Baldur's Gate 3 dip down to? Like 3,000 concurrent from multiple hundreds of thousands. I see the graphs and I see the message probably daily, and you know. What graphs can't track are the amount of people waiting and watching. You know? Which if I'm being totally transparent, like that's exactly what I would be doing. Because that's exactly what I'm doing with a lot of games. Some of them I've tried. Some of them I'm waiting to try. Some of them I've tried and I've put a whole heck of a lot of time into. Some of them I've just popped in and tried it out. That's just how it goes. And so, you know, it's I think the more notable things are, how did EA go? And how will 1.0 go? Those are the key factors. Do we want our population to go up during EA from what it is now? Absolutely we do, and I think it will. I think there are going to be some inflection points along the way that we will absolutely see that. I think we are targeting many improvements, and in some cases pretty wholesale informative improvements to the game that have been long awaited wish list items from players and people in the community and people watching that I do believe will motivate a lot of people to come back and play and try it, spend more time in it. And then the key is 1.0. And to make sure that the game is ready for that, and the people who have waited and are waiting, and that they have an incredible experience when the time comes. So the graphs, the trends, you know, the only thing that gets to me about that right now is just player, like, the ability to form groups more easily. And like I said, we're already targeting solutions for that, and we'll be talking about that more. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Dalen, I'm trying to stay away for the most part from like win questions, like actually putting dates on things. I don't want to do that just because sometimes these things are a little bit of a moving target. So races and additional races, they're definitely on the roadmap and have a place. When we get closer to putting out more roadmap oriented information, then it'll clear a lot of that up. Do I need you to play? Dodger, if you want to hop in and play, that would be amazing. Yeah. Feel free. We're on Stormona. Trying to get a little group going here in Hellner Cave. We'll see what we can get rolling. I need to use the restroom. I'm going to do that real quick. I will leave you guys in the good, capable hands of Chair. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and we'll get rolling. Hopefully we can find 2 more people and go from there. But give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. We're so back. We are so back. Let's see. Just catching up. Mr. Chair is very stoic. He is. He's quite stoic. Okay. Do we have any, Hey, Gypsy, thank you. Yeah, super exciting news. Very exciting news. Do we have any additional takers on, groups? What we got in here? Group. Bada boom. Oh, there's another level 16 Wiz. Bada boom. All right. Let's see. All right, can we try to get down where the Ripsmack guy spawns? Just see if he's up, see if he's camps. You guys up for it? There is no try. Very dramatic of you. Do or do not. There is no try. Pantheon, this is. That's not too bad. I can do a reasonably decent Yoda. It's passable. It's passable. You guys are letting me go all the way down in here without my explosive decoy on. What? Probably single-handedly the most important ability that rogues have, and I'm just waltzing around in here without it on. You thought it was supposed to be an orc. You thought my Yoda voice was an orc? Job's done. Job's done. Yeah, that one's a little harder to do. Oh my goodness. We are, I feel bad though. Are we just like hopping over this group? Work. Hopping happens in this. I know, but I feel, you know. I feel like I need to carry a bit of a different standard of courtesy, I guess. But you're right. It's true. Oh my. We feel good about 5-manning this for now? Guys, I can feel it. We're going to be getting a Ripsmack pretty much on the first drop. I can feel it. You know what's funny? If that did happen, I don't know that I would hear the end of it in terms of death shenanigans. I feel like it would literally be... I'm almost hoping we don't get it first drop. That'd be silly. Joppa cheated. He cheated. Look at it. He cheated. Hisser. Yeah, Hisser. Yeah. Hey, what's up, JR? Good to see you. All right, I'm going to smoke trick the Cabalist here like a boss. We got a Ravager coming. Oh, my sweet Christmas. We got this? Blah, 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 blah. Broke. I'm watching for that Ravage. I do not want to get stuck in that. Not even for a second. Okay. Yeah, that slow hurts. I feel it. Oh, this is not good, guys. This is not good. Yeah, we got 3. I refuse to train the others. Oh, man. This is so close. Ah! Well, the good news is I rebound in AVP. I don't have to run all the way back from Throne Fast, so that's good. That's the good news. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah, we almost got it. Wow. I mean, that's, you know. That's tough. 3 is tough. You'll sell me a Ripsmack for 80 gold? Well, I mean, I think I've got like 40 silver. No larks today? Jeff, we started with larks, and I think I saw 3 repops. I died several times and ended up losing the camp to a duo while I was trying to get back in action. So I fumbled larks, fumbled it hard. So we're trying Houndier Cave now. See if we can take a stab at Hisser and get a Ripsmack, because of course the Ripsmack will drop. It's a very high likelihood it'll drop. Magic page, no. Crafting will have its own levels. Yeah. Tells me, well, I mean, funny enough, I'm level 12. I feel like I'm definitely, I mean, it's definitely doable. If I was like fully focused and locked in, that the Lark's camp would be totally doable. It's just a couple of careless pulls, not really paying attention to, you know, proximity of other things. Just Rogues, they definitely, even at this level still, they don't have a good kind of get out of trouble card, you know? Flash Bomb is a really good tool. It's effective for certain things, but it's really most effective in a group setting. So until they get Escape Artists, they just don't have a whole lot of options if they pull too many things. Especially without Safe Fall yet, you know, so you can't really... Rogues are definitely meant to be able to manage verticality and escaping pretty well. But they don't have all the tools to do that yet. Mm-hmm. Faceplant is the guy that started yesterday. Nice. And Sifi started 2 days ago. That's awesome. That's awesome. Rogue trampoline confirmed now. No, but you'll want things like, you know, grappling hooks and... If you're out of camp and you die and are in the process of going back to your body, have you, quote, given up the camp by virtue of dying? Okay, so if, like us, for example, let's say we had gotten to Hisser. We got into the Hisser camp, and then we all die. It's a full group wipe. Yeah, I think at that point you've given up the camp. If we wipe at Hisser and somebody else, while we're recovering and regrouping, comes in, then yeah, that would be fair game for them to come in, for sure. The roast beef is slow roasting in the oven. Starting to smell so good. That does sound good. We had my wife makes this amazing meal, one of my favorites. She made it last night, where it's some kind of like, I don't think it's, I think it's roast. I think it is roast. But she puts it in a slow cooker with pepperoncinis, I think it is. Like a bunch of pepperoncinis and then like the pepperoncini liquid, and like slow roast it all in there. With that, with mashed potatoes and some like good bread. Oh man. So I had that last night for dinner, and I had leftovers of that for lunch. Whew. Templar, thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. Hopefully see you in here again soon. We put that recipe in game. We should put that recipe in game. We need to add that recipe. We need to put some fried rice in the game. She also makes this amazing potato soup, which is just, I mean, it's simple, but it's amazing. Yeah, it's really good. Why so skinny? Well, I'm not that skinny, but it's definitely, I would definitely attribute it to trying to cut out sugar. Like, it's amazing. The difference that's made. I mean, I've definitely lost a good bit of weight even over the last, 3, 4, 5 months just from not eating sugar. Yes. Farm the chickens and thrown fast for eggs for the fried rice. Fried rice is so good. More drinks in the game, yeah. You can get some food at the tavern. We still need to find Glorf. Uh-oh. Hey, I can respect that, T-Chief. I can respect that. Yeah. It's not easy, and believe me, I'm a little bit worried about the holiday season coming up. I mean, that's definitely going to be the time when it's the hardest to keep it going. So if we do a new class, when we're ready to start working on a new class, going through a new class, even if we do keep the rogue kind of going, I kind of like the idea of, like, you know, if we're not doing like a news day, or don't have, you know, some kind of a bean session, which still is, you know, coming. If we keep Mondays or Wednesdays, one of the 2 days, for like continuing to push a class forward higher and higher, what do we want the next class to be? Rogue again. Just, we got a rogue going on Monday, and then we start a new rogue for the other day. Yeah, that's a great idea. It's great. I'm seeing a few necros, a few rangers. Functionality to multi-class. The barbarian. Play the barbarian class. What's all the beef with warriors? What's wrong with warriors? What's the current gripe? Necro is worse off. There's a 14 druid looking for grip. Where? Oh, guys, I need a bind. I need a bind. Oh, he logged off. Okay. So I can do this without causing mass chaos. Yeah, I mean, I had been leaning towards the warrior. As just because doing a tank would be good. It'd be good to work through a tank a little bit. And warrior has gotten a lot of votes. It's come up a lot. Smarking time till Bard. Oh, well, this is pleasant. Look at this situation. Oh my goodness. Whew. Okay. Don't worry, everyone. I am trained. I am skillful. Hello, Thick. See, I mean, if we had VoIP, this is exactly, I mean, this is what I'd be doing all the time. This is the kind of stuff I'd be doing all the time. Because I couldn't help myself. I would not be able to help myself. Hello, Thick. Looking quite thick today. Quite thick indeed. By the way, greetings. We do need some roleplay servers, yeah. You think once Bard's in game, that our team is good on classes? Yeah. That guy looks cool. Yeah, boy. That was cool. A tase, I approve. Well done. Oh, grats, Soterian. Nice find. 14 slot bag. That's no joke. Something's attacking me. It's a spindle leg stalker. It is level 12. We are not going to panic. We are going to stand our ground. We are going to dominate. I feel as though I am wrong, though, and that is currently not what's happening at all. Run. We're dead. So, yes. Chat, in stark contrast from yesterday or Monday's stream, we have successfully been, what do they say? Well, not failing upwards, we have been failing downwards. We have been failing to progress our experience. We've been failing to, we haven't even touched or tasted anything that looks like an upgrade. Yeah. You know, in some ways, it's interesting. This kind of reminds me of... Is this the person that I, like, died right in front of? Oh, man. I can't do it. I can't. I can't do it. Thank you, but I need to bear the weight of my actions. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't accept it. I just, you know, I didn't. They're like, LOL, okay. Oh, that's wait. Okay. It's like that meme. Okay. Okay. All right. But it was somebody outside of the group. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't accept it. I'm sorry. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. It's also, I mean, I don't know. How realistic is it, though, that somebody's just going to be running by and res you immediately like that? Like, sometimes we just have to eat it. Now, granted, for realsies, I probably would have left it there in hopes that I would eventually be able to get a res. And yeah, I mean, maybe being the entrance to Halnir Cave, it does get a lot of traffic, so maybe it's more likely that somebody would be running by and off-red. That's fair. That's fair. This game is like hard or kind of hardcore, but on a point to less. But I think you're saying, Lodge. I think you're saying in some ways too little and in some ways too much. I should probably pay attention here, by the way. There's a Glorf. Okay. We have reunited. I'm back. Ooh, I got the thermometers. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Okay. Guys, it's like nothing ever happened. It's like we're getting here for the first time. It's time to lock in. I can feel it. I can feel the Ripsmack. It's calling to me. Can you hear it? I didn't check for the bag because I think Sutarian just looted it. I'm pretty sure it's probably not up again yet. All right, I'm going to put a root trap down. I'm going to put a root trap down right here. Right there. Right there. So use it as you will. I'm going to spoil you guys. That's a well-placed trap right there. I mean, just look at it. Ooh! Yes! Now, you cannot tell me that that's not some trapping right there. Come on now. Oh! Honest. I know, guys. I know. I know. I'm dotted and slowed. Dotted and slowed. Hey, why are you looking at me? Don't look at me. Ooh, we got a stalker ad. Okay. Keeping an eye. I need to be getting the corrosive brew on sooner. What did I do? Will Bard have some healing? It'll be more in the form of like overtime healing. They won't have like direct heals per se. You really love the dancer class from Final Fantasy. Buffer, debuffer who uses TP or stamina to cast their dances. It was a lot of fun to play and great in group play. Nice. That sounds very bard-like. Very bard-like indeed. There's that shadowfall damage right there. Oop. Oop. Now, see, I need to be doing instead of Bloodletter there. I probably should be doing Corrosive Brew. I think that's the play. Oh, it's like, what are you doing with spider legs, ratkin? Can you feel it? Can you feel Ripsmack? You can almost just sense it. You know? It's coming. There we go. So we don't really have the opportunity though for and see, this is why, you know, a little bit of an increased TTK is going to be helpful, because like I don't have enough opportunity to do Corrosive Brew and Bloodletter if I'm opening with Shadowfall. But there's not enough time in the fight if I put Corrosive Brew on the target and then I want to go back into stealth to generate enough opportunity to use Bloodletter. I don't really feel like popping Flash Bomb makes the most sense given that the fights are so short. So I need to be starting this fight at full opportunity as well. I'm sitting here like, need to be staying in stealth. I need to wait until 4 opportunity also. That will help. So back up to 3. So boom. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's it. That's it. I just needed to wait till I had all 4 opportunity. Now we're chilling. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. I feel the limitation for sure. It just feels like a fine line though, because you know, you open it up too much and rogues quickly become, in the right hands, pretty crazy. So it's like, you know, what throttles and what tweaks and how do we tweak it? I definitely see it though. I definitely see it and feel it. Feel the tension. pH is up. How dare the pH be up? How do we do on that fight? Not that I could ever read it, but you know, it's fun to try. It's fun to try to read it. It's fun to try to read the combat log. It's a game. It's like a mini game. Not bad. Hello? I'm gonna go in here and talk to Hisser's little straw bed and see if I can kind of encourage him to spawn. Hisser. Oops, sorry. Pow. They definitely need something to gain a quicker re-stealth and more opportunity viabilities. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Father Doom. Yeah. Yeah, the goal is to cut down as we can on feeling kind of like a machine gun process where you're killing things rapidly and not getting a whole lot of experience per kill, but more, increasing the TTK, and then with that a higher return of experience, so you feel like each fight feels more worth the time invested, including the recuperation time. Ooh. Look at that. Not too bad. Guys, we don't even have... I don't want to talk about it. Good, because I don't want to talk about it. I'm just going in here. What is the grass looking stuff? Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, what's up, Albatross? Welcome back. Got a shepherd's pie in the oven. Nice. Nice. Shepherd's pie. Cheyenne, no. I'm not going to comment on when... I will say emphatically that UI updates, UI improvements, that is a really, really important part of the work we need to do on our road to launch. But I'm not going to say anything about when yet. I just read your earlier comment too about the beefy two-hander or dual-wheel character like a bard or something, but you meant barb, like a barbarian. Yeah. Too much of the rogue kit is locked behind stealth. For example, Shadow Step would be great. I can't roll my R's. Great if it was not locked behind stealth. Shadowfall would be better if it was not locked behind stealth. I mean, it already needs 3 opportunity and to be above the target. Do I have a back yet? No, I do not. I do not. Oh, wait, where's the what? Huh. Did this just drop? So crisp. So good. I've already got shoulders. Ah, Eric, the bard. The bard. The whispers of the bard. I'll take some ratkin meat. I'm telling you guys, it's only when I stream that I have these, like... What do you even call that? It's not dyslexic, is it? What is it when you, like, replace your consonant sounds? Ratlin Meek? I don't know. No rubicite yet, no. No. Okay, okay. I don't think it's any of those things. I think it's just getting my consonants mixed up, guys. Goodness gracious. Burrito, nice. They are spicy. Can confirm. Can confirm. I mean, I hope it's not dementia. Remind me not to, I think if I ever did have some kind of symptoms, remind me to just stick to Googling that, not asking chat. I've been sneezing more lately. Well, you're probably terminally ill. Did we just get our weapon upgrade? I mean, chat, I know it's not much. But those are rogue stats. That's a rogue weapon. I need to process this. We need to process this. 7 damage, 2.8 delay. Okay. strength and agility. Treacherous with the Prime. Treacherous, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Okay. We've got something to do here. Hold on. I need to how dare you, Kabbalist? I am not ready for you right now. Ooh, I'm excited. I've been actually kind of itching to get back to a backstab. Get backstab rolling again. Oop. Yeah. Indeed. Thank you, Knight Rider. It is super exciting. Super exciting. Magic Page, good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. That is my hope. I want you guys to be excited. There's a lot to be excited about. And that... hold on to your butts, because it's going to be a very exciting next little bit here. All right. Okay, so let's do some housekeeping. We need to get some more of this stuff going. Yeah, Jeff, we should. I mean, I think we're all kind of keeping an ear out for a sixth person. All right, here we go. Okay. Good there. And now let's switch this out for backstab. I was right on it. There we go. All right, now we're chilling again. Now we're good. I got this. You guys were lucky I was here. Wow. That could have gone south quick. Oh yeah, and let's get our little decoy back in action here. Cool. Stam decks would be very, I would love to get some more decks for backstabs. Backstabbies. Alright, Ravage. Oh yeah. Burrito, the Chevron system is largely unchanged since the last time you played. The real news there is that it is... we are getting rid of it. We are going to a unified NPC. Wait, what? Interesting. We're going to hit 13 soon. That's awesome. When the Chevron shift happens, will that change mobs like the Ravager ability, or will special mobs keep those abilities? I wouldn't expect with the change. I wouldn't necessarily expect to see a whole lot of change in mob ability kits, other than some tuning and stuff. But what you will see is, you know, a lot more of the traits and stuff that we have planned coming in. There are so many traits that we have planned that, you know, just aren't in yet, and that's gonna be really good, because that's gonna create a lot more of what we wanted in the first place, which is you don't know necessarily what to expect, and mobs are capable of spawning with, you know, lots of different traits. Right now it's actually working against us a little bit, because things are typically spawning with one of just a few, and so it's like, man, you know, here we go again, another armored or another iron-willed, or but that was a placeholder, man. Okay. Invite S real. Will we be favoring creativity over time? What do you mean by that, Bass? Oh, they're there. Okay. Chat, I'm just happy that we got our weapon upgrade. I'm just happy about that. There we go. We got a druid. We got a druid. Level 16 druid. What's wrong with chilling and grinding and not always having to think about the traits the mob have? Oh, I mean, there's definitely nothing wrong with that at all. Chilling and grinding. I don't think it necessarily... It's not so much... my statement wasn't like, you know, we're going to be adding these traits and it's going to make all, you know, things so much more like difficult and convoluted or anything like that. It was more that right now I feel like... Because the traits are meant to add a little bit of flavor. They're not meant to be like, you know... like group buster type things. And so it's more just like right now I feel like it's working against it because or working against the goal, because you only end up with just the same thing every time. And when it's always like, when everything is iron-willed, that almost makes it harder to chill, because if you don't have what you need to overcome that, then every fight is like a chore and like, oh. Same with acrobatic, same with armored, like, if, you know. So having less of the same things, I think overall actually makes it a little bit more chill, because you're not having to solve the same problem every single time when that problem is really difficult to solve. And it's also, you know, we'll be taking a look at that time at how traits are dispersed and, you know, how likely things are to spawn with them. And so, but yeah, the goal is definitely not to vacuum up all the chill. For sure. Did someone said Bard? Nice. You're not... Yeah, they're not meant to permanently CC you. That's not intended. Yeah, Bazooka, it's a good question. I mean, you know, there's always a balance between, you know, something we say a lot and we all really agree to and adhere to is perfect is the enemy of good. And, you know, waiting until something's perfect is usually going to end up with you having a bad time. So we want things to be good. We want things to be representative. You know, when we release Wild Bloods, for example, like we're taking it very seriously. We want it to be a good, polished experience. Is it going to be absolutely perfect? Like perfect? Perfectly polished? It's not going to be perfect in that sense. But it's going to be really, really friggin' good. And it's going to be very thoroughly developed. It's going to be itemized. It's going to be tuned. You know, the art aspects of it. So I mean, I think BRK is a great example. Was BRK perfect? No. And in fact, you could point to BRK and say, you know, there are some deeper issues that BRK had, things like the permanent CCing, things like, you know, some pockets of density, corpse recovery in certain situations. Like there are definitely some pain points there. So we want to improve on those areas as we move forward. But again, not to the point of being perfect. So the answer to the question is like, our goal is to stick to our dates. Our goal is to stick to our plans, and not let perfection, you know, push us, you know, just kind of all over the place. But at the same time, you know, we want to, when necessary, and BRK was a good example of this, where we did have to make a call to delay to some extent to make sure that things were as they needed to be. So the goal is to try and make sure that what we, you know, and we'll this is all stuff we'll talk about in more detail in the somewhat near future, about just how we plan things, how we communicate, you know, what we're doing and when things can be expected and whatnot. And there is some padding that's good to build into that. You know, at the end of the day, we want things to be right. We want them to be ready. We want them to be good. But we also need to get this game out the door, you know? So it's kind of that tension of that tension. Yeah, RuneLinks, the just let me play. Yes, I hear you, by the way. More climates, I agree. More climates, more fractures, all that stuff. Yes. The cures and the dispels. That's another big thing that we're working through right now, as we've been talking through Mastery, just kind of getting plans for these things, how we want to tackle them and improve them. That's a big one. That's a really big one. Rise of the Vaporware, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like that about EQ too. EQ as well. What's up with the Illustrator spawn? Is that some big VR secret? It is a secret. Yeah, it's meant to be kind of like not, you know, tough to figure out. I will say this with the Rogue, and again, these are thoughts that are also keeping in mind that, you know, the NPC ding, the changes with NPCs that are coming, the changes to TTK. But I will say, as much as I love Shadowfall and especially enjoy it in like a kind of a solo type setting or maybe a duo type setting where you have more time to kind of prep. The thing with the Rogue that's interesting is that because they're so prep oriented, when you're trying to like move quickly, or when you have a group that's pulling things quickly and constantly, it can be difficult to, you know, do all of the inter-fight prepping that you need to do because you're waiting on resources, you're waiting on cooldowns, things like that. I think that's where I'm starting to get a little more clarity on some of what the feedback you guys have been giving about, like, how kind of limited they are, because it just makes it tough. Like with Shadowfall, because it has such a high opportunity cost, when you factor in Sinister Strikes kind of being like a necessary pre-fight thing, you have this, you know, whereas a wizard or other class can just, as soon as the mob's in camp, you can just unload. You probably shouldn't because aggro issues, but you're able to just unload, whereas the rogue kind of has this built-in waiting that they have to do to get all the things lined up. You've got a spare bag. How about I buy it from you? Sell it to me. Oh, we got 3. Okay, I rooted the Ravager. Ravager's rooted, just in case anybody wanted me to do that. Oh, Ravage. You see that? He turned to Ravage right at me. Oh. Not cool. Not cool. Good job, guys. It's obviously the new spear that I got, though. I mean, let's be honest. Nice. Yeah, hard carried. Hard carried. Get this chef to toss hot oil on the painting to ruin it. That's hilarious. $762 damage. That's, I mean, that's not that bad. That's not bad. Now, it's time for Ripsmack. I think we can all agree. Burrito, it's just GM. For now. Just GM for now. So here we go. You come into camp. Use Sinister Strikes. Wait to... I mean, ideally, yes, voice crack. 2 voice cracks. Okay. We're good. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not a terribly long time to wait, but it's just... It's not being able to kind of dive right in immediately. You know? I feel like that was a good... Oh yeah, I forgot. I really shouldn't try to read anything in the combat log. That's kind of silly. This right. That's another thing too that I feel like is holding me back a little bit again, is just these key binding, the issues with the hotkeys and not being able to use all of my... Oh, these things hurt. These things hurt. Die. Spatter legs. Oops. So Terry, you still trying to give me a bag? I'm sorry. Out. How much for the bag? One gold? I don't have a gold. Let me see what I can afford. What kind of bag is it? That's an expensive bag. No, it's... I mean... How about I'll do 10 silver? It probably is worth 10 gold for somebody that's, you know, playing regularly and often. Placeholder again. No, I appreciate it. I'm probably being too masochistic. But it's fine. I mean, it you know, valuing money, feeling like your money has weight, that's a good thing. I often in these play sessions, I often think about, you know, how an auction house is going to change how some of this feels. I just rooted something. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Okay, Cabalist rooted. Yeah, see, I'm just constantly having to remind myself too, because yes, I am sitting here thinking like, okay, root broke, the Cabalist is on our healer. I have abilities that can deal with that, but I don't have the opportunity to use it. So on one level, it's like, okay, so how should we maybe think about changing the fundamental road kit to make those things more usable? And then I quickly go to, well, no, that's... I kind of like that they're not baseline usable as easily as that. And because that's a perfect place for mastery to be meaningful, where I might decide... I do want to have more of a toolkit for situations like that. So I'm going to kind of invest in mastery in a way that gives me as many options as possible, or makes it as possible for me to be able to respond to that more readily. as opposed to, let's say, you know, leaning more heavily into like combat and toe-to-toe type stuff with the rogue, you know. Hey, Chiro, dude. Good to see you. Big Claw, major funding announcement, my friend. If you check out the announcement section on Discord or search for Pantheon Game Rant, there's a Game Rant article about it, and we've got an announcement up about it as well. But major funding announcement, very exciting, very big deal. Very big deal. Oh, Hisser just playing games. That's a big no bueno. Not being able to use Shadowfall while climbing. That was like the original kind of inspiration for the ability. Guys, let me tell you something. Let me just tell you something real quick. Now we're Rogan. Not one, but two weapon upgrades. Strength, 2 strength, 2 agility with those. Can you believe it? I'm so excited about that. Like, what am I gonna do when I actually get something like Ripsmack? Because it's gonna happen, right? My sword skill's so low though, isn't it? Oh, that's actually not too bad. Can you have my old stuff? Yeah, yeah. Yes, you can. After New World and Ghost, I was not expecting the funding news, but it's super cool. Yeah, and I love that they talked about that in the article too. That was really cool to really, because it's a big deal. I mean, yeah, it's things in the industry right now are rough, and you know, we'll see. I mean, some days it's like, some days it seems like the future of gaming is more and more in the hands of indies. You know. Yeah, Father Doom. That's That's what I've been hearing and what I've been fearing. We'll see. We'll see. If I could just hold one, but for a moment. But for a moment. Wizard or something else, man. Something else. Alright, I'm gonna mez this guy. And he's dotted, so that's not gonna matter, but that's fine. That's another thing that we desperately need is icons, like target icons, so that the tank can you can establish beforehand, like, okay, mez target's going to be the skull, assist target's going to be star. Just anything that we can do to make pug life a little bit easier. Dude. That's Dex right there. That's Dex. That's Dex. Ooh! That was a nice backstab. Right out of the gate. Can't tell if it was a crit or not, because the combat log is, you know. Yeah, 62 physical damage backstab. Straight up and down. Yeah, target icons are going to be huge. They will really help a lot. Feeling good. Let me wait a second. Have I had 2 of these things? Wait. Huh? Am I tripping? How do I have 2 daggers that are both intoxinified? 17 minutes, 37 minutes. What? Huh? Yeah, I didn't think I had one of these daggers yet. It's weird. It's kind of weird. Cue the X-Files music, at least to my brain. My biggest issue with playing through the game right now is the visual progression. My character doesn't look cool yet, even at level 15. Are you adding more to this, or am I just not being patient enough? We do want to have a kind of a rags to riches progression, visual progression. The problem is the majority of the game right now keeps you essentially in rags without ever getting to the riches. So you're not wrong, like what you're feeling, and you know, while I would say, you know, don't expect to be fully in the riches, you know, by level 15, I think what's missing is, you know, right now you really don't have, even as a level 15 player, you're not seeing other players running around and thinking, oh my gosh, that guy looks absolutely insane, or, you know, that character looks amazing, I can't wait to look like that. It feels way too samey, and it's a very, very well-known issue. We're super aware of it. You know, it's something that we're all very keen on improving. So yeah. Yep. Fashion Quest is arguably the end game for all of these games, so. Guys, I'm probably being a little too generous with this, but I feel like I'm critting more, and I really am liking it. I just needed to share that. Need to share that with everybody. How cool would it be if sitting actually was good for your back? Wouldn't that be cool? Hissers up. Hissers up. It's time. Everybody hold on to your butts. It's time. I'm legitimately excited right now. Yeah. I didn't think about that, actually. Hopefully, hopefully we won't get KS'd. Die quickly, please. Thank you. Free Fang of the Shade Spider Dagger. Gosh, that's so tempting. Oh, it's so tempting! Oh. RoboClam, we definitely won't have the kind of build diversity that Path of Exile has, but I think you'll be pretty happy with what Mastery does for the game, for sure. All right, I'm gonna roll on it. I'm sorry, I've got to, guys. Oh, no. Oh, come on, Alinar. What? Are you kidding me? A freaking 92 right off the rip? Bro. What? No, I'm just playing with you. That's awesome. Grats. Grats. Glorf. Glorf. Seriously? Okay. Man, Poppy's got some aura. Level 50. Okay. 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 Some aura farming going on here. Like, what? Oh, sorry. That's cool. It's all right. We're going to get Ripsmack right here anyway. We're good. What dropped? Nothing dropped yet. Poppy, level 50, just ran by and was like, hey, anyone want a Fang of the Shade Spider? And we rolled on it, and Alinar dominated. But we're about to get a Ripsmack right here. Why am I nervous? Why is he taking so long? Oh, okay. It's like, oh man. Okay. Hey, that's a ring though. Does anybody need that? I'm almost embarrassed with how nervous I was just then. Like, I feel like if I watch this back, my face is gonna get red. Pass, pass, pass. Glorf, do you need it? Well, feel free to roll on it though if it's something that you might want to use or whatever. It's all good. Ravage. Man. That was cool. That was fun. It is a fun nervous, yeah, it is. It really is. Okay. Well. Agility. Dex. Disease. Minus 10 health. Celestium storage chest key. Okay. If somebody needs the key, just say so. We got our first ring, chat. We're rocking 2 more dexterity here. Dazed. This is GM only right now. We're considering open it up to the player level, but as of right now, it's only GM. Right, really? What do we have on our... Oh, okay. All right. I need to... I don't want to, but I need to take stock real quick of what time it is. I do have a few meetings that are coming up, and I need to eat before then. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Rogue moving slowly while stealth. Why Invis does not have that problem. The limitation of Shadowfall due to overwhelming harm is why Shadow Step basically useless. These can't be used in combat due to being locked behind stealth. Why backstab doing so? See what you did there, Lethal. Those are good questions. Lots of whys. Let you live. Thanks so much for hanging out. Take care. Backstab doing so much more damage than Waylay that it forces rogues to use a Pierce Mayhem. That is being fixed soon, by the way. Oh, we've got 3. I need to lock in here for a second. Which one is Glorf on? Where is Glorf? Okay. Mega Chad. How many of you guys have played played Megabonk? It's a fun game. Played it today. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. That was kind of my go-to for a little while, just kind of a chill game to enjoy. And then Arc Raiders came out, and that's kind of taken my attention. But Megbonk's a ton of fun. That's another game that I'll just shamelessly plug. Just like from one gamer to another, just really had fun in it. All right, so here's the deal. Probably one more pull, and then we'll probably need to go somewhere safe. Another placeholder. Just gonna vacuum up all the loot here. Whoa. Megabonk's one of those games I enjoyed and don't even really know why. Yeah, I mean it's just, I mean, it's the same formula in some ways as you know, Vampire Survivors, which was huge. But Megabonk has that awesome, like, it's kind of got some of that gambling vibes in a way, kind of. Sorry, Glorf, keep dancing around there. And I say that only because the developer said that. Like, if you watch, the developer has a YouTube video about making Megabonk, and he talks about that. But it's also the movement. The movement's really kind of addicting, in my opinion. When you get the hang of it, it's really fun. All right, let's do one more poll. Finn. Thank you, Finn. With the tier 1 sub, the 19 months of support. Bro, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Good news, man. Good news. Ptarmigans. What's up, man? Good to see you. It is going well. We are super excited. It is a very exciting time. Very exciting time. Ravager. Yeah, it was bad. It was late. Very late. The floor marker projecting vertically and cutting off is giving me programmer OCD. That's fair. That's very fair. All right, guys. I need to go. Yeah. Need to go. I'm probably gonna. Well, should I log out in the? Oyster Pops, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. I appreciate that. The purple buff you see on people? I don't know. Guys, awesome group. Hey. I like the way you think, Tanhawk. If I can get up here. You know, when I built this little spot, I... Can't even make a cool comment without falling. When I built this little spot, I will show you the door that is meant to lead to some fantastic secrets. Do you see it? Get over there, please. Thank you. Do you see it? Do you see the secrets? That's right. TBD. Well, no, not TBD. Coming soon. Hey, SHK, how do I pronounce your name? Is it Shk? But yes, you are welcome. Thank you for being here for the stream. I was just saying this the other day to my friends that idle games know what they are doing and the big companies have lost their way. Dude, yeah. Idle games are scary, scary addictive. Scarily addictive. Got it. It's an acronym? Okay. Roger. Guys, thank you. Thank you for being here. And not just for the stream, but thank you for the support for this game, this project. Yeah, we could not do it without you guys. And I know you know that. I know we say that, but hear it again because it's true. We'll be back soon. As things get a little more interesting, active, I might be up in my stream schedule a little bit. We'll see. So stay tuned. I'll definitely let you guys know well in advance. I want to say too, guys, thank you for the support for me. And I'm talking about this stream. I'm also talking about YouTube. I'm just going to take a quick second to say a few things. Pantheon is my baby. I have devoted the last, almost 12 years of my life to this project. I am going to see it through to the end, period. And what I've found over the years working on this project and kind of seeing things like streaming and video editing and things like that, just more and more, it's kind of become this, like, I don't know, this secondary passion in a way. And so I just want to say thank you as well to, like, when you watch a video, when you come and hang out on the stream, like, it's all very new to me, and I'm getting the hang of a lot of it, and hopefully going to continue to improve. But the more that I can find ways to support what we're doing with Pantheon and support this project through those means, I'm really excited to keep leaning into that. So I just wanted to give a quick thank you as well to just the support. Coming back, taking a long break from streaming. Since I've been back, you guys have been so just encouraging, and it means a lot, and it's a big deal, and it's very helpful. So just wanted to say thank you. And of course, on behalf of the team as well, thank you to all of you again for your support for the project. It's exciting times, and I can't wait for more to keep spilling out, because there's a lot on the way, guys. There really is. So take care. I will see you again very soon. And until then, in case I don't see you, have an awesome rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you're at. And I'll look forward to hanging with you guys next time. Until then, take care, my friends. Adios.